Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back. I left you with a little cliffhanger yesterday. Who will I choose? Which door will I go through? The tension, the suspense. It's building. You know I'm not gonna go with Clover because I just did that last night. But will I go with Luna or Kay? Which one will I choose? And the answer to that question is the blue door with Kay. Let's go. Alice, Kay, the blue door.
Right.
We should hurry.
We took off toward the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see the others heading for their respective doors. Vi, Dio, and Clover were headed toward the green door, while Tenmyoji carried Quark toward the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Wait, it's 3 doors?
It appears they are all locked.
Is this a dead end?
What's that thing over there?
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out.
Well, that was easy enough.
It only opened to the door on the right, though.
Then we are likely meant to go there.
How do you get the other doors to open?
I have no idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Forward it is then. Or right, I guess. The recreation room. Seems like a fun place to be. You could stay here forever. What is this place?
The rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but what's with all the suits of armor? Seems kind of weird.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is
Oh, let's go right
that
now.
a ride?
Yeah, I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Does this thing mean there were kids here at some point?
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
So this place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now this rec room. It's like we're on some kind of a luxury cruise liner.
Now that you mention it, it
The
does give
gigantic,
the impression
maybe?
that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes, relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while, huh? Well, that's not happening.
I agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
No good. Won't open. Looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Alright then, let's find them. Okay. Pool table, huh? It looks as though a piece of the felt has been torn off. Ball retrieval slot. Yep, okay. Hey Alice, what's the deal with that screen over the pool table? I think it's a scoreboard. Okay. My god, look at his face. This deer must have faced halfway through the wall and then gotten stuck. How horrific. That's just a mounted head. It's a decoration. Ah, I did think it had extraordinarily long legs. Outlet. Okay, that's not plugged in. Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music media known as a record. The push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs. Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there, but I don't think the cable is long enough. It won't reach. Doesn't look like it. Guess we can't use a jukebox right now. Round indentation in this frame. Yep. Oh, that's not what I want. Huh? I want it open. There's something in there, but we can't take it out of it if it won't open. Yeah, good observation, Alice. Thank you. Insert coin. I don't have a coin, but I can take this maybe. Looks like this extension cord is plugged into the right, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the right can get power. That's not what I mean. There's way too much slack. Doesn't look like the right's power cable is long enough without the extension cord. Look at to plug the right back into the outlet. And yeah. I don't know what I'm going to play there, so let's keep looking around. Is this supposed to be a picture of balls? I know those balls from that kid's show, right? If you collect 7 of them, then you get a wish. There's more than twice that here. Oh, it's a set of billiard balls. Dan? Look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Okay. What's this thing? Ooh. It's dark. So dark in here, I'm not even sure what I'm touching. Okay. What was that noise? I definitely haven't broken anything. You sure? What are you doing, Alice? Please don't accidentally break something valuable. You don't want to talk. I guess it's dangerous to just fumble around in the dark. Okay. Put the light back on. Wrench. Billiard balls, okay. Felt. Okay, they're all the same thing. Luminol, okay. Do you think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not, they all look exactly alike to me. Just take whichever one you want. Pick up Luminol, that's pretty cool. Hearts. Put that felt thing here. Looking at your piece of felt, I see. There. Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order. A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go in specific pockets. For instance, ball A would need to go into the pocket A and so forth. Each ball in the desired pocket and then release the ball to draw it out. There's supposed to be a hint here. Color coded. Okay, so B is 1 and 9. Wait, which one's B? Oh. What does that mean? Okay, that's 4. Okay, 4, 1. What now? Orange, blue, green, yellow. Orange, blue, green, yellow. So 5, 2, 6. Wait, yellow. 4, 4, 1. 4, 1. Orange, blue, green, yellow. The blue or... Yeah, blue, orange, blue, green, yellow. 5, 2, 6, 9. Let's try that, maybe. No. No good, I don't get it. Okay, whatever. What is this thing? This looks like a sort of control panel. Something on the screen. Rectangular button turns stage lights on off. Rectangular button activates armor. Huh. Can I press this? Final, maybe it's a ghost. I don't think so. Perhaps you should concentrate on where the shadows came from. Regarding what the shadows mean. What they mean, huh? Can't activate it though. Maybe because the light is off, but that's gonna could be pretty dumb. But let's see. Okay. Sort of armor swung the weapon and was holding at the other suit's shield. Can I take the axe? This guy holding a shield with glass on it. Something under the glass. Thank you. Can I give it to him? Nice, thank you. The shield. The glass is broken. I'm getting that thing on his shield now, right? Yep. Allen wrench. Okay. I still have a spear with me. For some reason. An automatic scoreboard, huh? Nice. I have a big dart. It's considered a big dart. That's just a way to flirt with girls. I guess some people use it that way, but darts is a legitimate and dignified indoor sport for gentlemen. What? Where you compete? Where you compete to see how many girls you can get? What the hell happened to you? Okay. Let's see, what could I use the wrench? It's not a wrench, right? It's a keyhole. So those rides, like you see, looks like Zero Junior. I get the feeling someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. Nothing there either. Nothing here either. Weird. How do I know which go into which thing? Well, A, we need to go into the pocket A and so forth. But no matter which one I go through, A disappears. I mean, ball A. I have to figure out which one is pocket A or what. I can't examine the table anymore. What is this? Oh, this is 10, this is 20, this is 10, this is 18. Okay, I thought it was something in there. It's 22, 14, 12, 16. Never mind, I thought there was something here. Some are full, some are not. I don't quite get it. Oh, right. Never mind. I was about to say that prime numbers are full. There's 4 and 8 here. There's are full and 6. No, I didn't want to. Oh. Yeah, that is pretty tough. I'm staying pretty lost here. I have the luminol. But I can spray on something. Maybe on this pocket here. Thank God, bro. Whole table. Now I know which is which. Awesome. You see here? Okay, so that's A. Let me make a memo of this. Which one was memo? Forget. Next, let's switch to here. So it's C, F, B, A, D, E. There's 6 letters on the table. Maybe I'll hit ref, no pattern I can see though. Okay. Now I'll try again. Okay, so A is magenta. I think at least. Let's put 4 in A. And so, oh, that was correct. Then we need 1 in B. 5 in wait, let me see. At this. Orange, blue, green, yellow. 5, 2, 6, 9. 5, 2, 6, 9. 5, 2, 6, 9. 5, 2, 6, 9. 5, 2, 6, 9. 5, 2, 6. Oh, I see, I see. I see the thing. Some are full, some aren't. Not bad. 4. Yeah, just 1. 1 goes 1. Not 5. 13. Okay, easy. That was easy. It looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. What is this? Sort of container, huh? Okay. Dart tips. Full cube. Okay. I have some dart tips, but in my headcanon it's a him. Hello, fishy. By the way. have the jukebox, but what do I play on the jukebox? Well, damage make you more flexible. If being locked means it's working correctly, then if it's not working correctly, it won't be locked. Awesome. Great thinking, Kay. I don't have a coin. I have a wrench and some dart tips and a pull cube. What am I supposed to do with the pull cube? Is there anything else I'm missing? Let's see, I'm going to stick a coin in. Just slot in the mouth, okay. Circular keyhole, but that doesn't mean this works, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. As expected. Doesn't seem to work on the jukebox either. I don't see anything else. Need a coin for that. For this, I'm guessing I need a 2. Oh, that's where the darts are. Okay. What's with this thing? The deer? Just decoration? Sure, I guess. Can I fuck with these guys somehow? I don't think I need to mess with it anymore. Can fuck with this. Bro. What else is there in this room? What do we use the wrench on? This is done. The pool table is done. It's plugged in. This needs a coin, so I need to find coins somewhere. But where? I'm guessing this gives me a record for this thing. Maybe even 2 records, I don't know. So where do I find coins? Closing the lights doesn't do anything for me, does it? Really nothing. Okay. I'm stuck. Help. What am I supposed to do here? Can't interact with this at all, even though it's cute and very suspicious. Can I come back? Screwdriver kind of just uses special hexagonal holes. For what though? Oh my god. That's why I examine shit. Here with the circular. Oh. And I get the coins from the ride. That makes a lot of sense. Let's take a look inside. Thank you. No, they definitely work on the jukebox as well. We're going to put a coin in there. Yep. Yes, let's go. Okay, why the hell are you writing it? Nice. Look at me go. There is no God. Nah, this is proof that God exists. Hey, Sigma, Alice. He's waiting at us now. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? These have taken a picture. Hooray. Oh, that was delightful. Now, where's that photograph? I love him. Ah, there we are. Excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma. Ooh. Z9 D1. Can I put in another coin? Okay, let's see that. You will stay with me until I die. Okay. The button's lit up. Okay, Z9. It's a gold record. And B1. I don't really have any other reasons to hate Alice, really. Why do you hate her? Yes, box with darts. Dart case. Core 91. Oh, okay. Means that I don't have a reason to hate her. Okay, 91. That's what I need to get, right? Score 91 with 3 darts. Okay, let's see here. What does this mean? 20 times 1 is 20. 20 times 2 is 40. Times 3 is 60. Okay, that makes sense to me. Then I needed 91, right? So to get the 1, I either have the 1 here or the 11. In last place. Is there any other combo that works? 13 with 8 could also give a 1 as a ones digit, you know? It would give us 21 and we need 70, which is not possible. It was not a combo. Other than that, 14 plus 7 would also do 21. Not interesting. This here would be much 41? No, 51. 41 I think is a prime number. 51 I would need 40. Possible? No. This is a 91 though. That's bullshit, bro. Is there any other? Going to have 1 in each, do you think? What this means? 1 in each color? Why do I still have this? Wait, let me check something. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's see. So, if I were to have 1 in each, bullseye. Wow, I'm so good at this. Okay. how could I get a 91 if I use each color once? So for red, I have the least options available. But let's try maybe every option here. Let's start with a, I don't know, this one, 34. That means I still need how much? 56, right? To get 56. Let's see, I get 20. Let's say I get to a 20. That's it. I mean, I still need 36. I can't get 36 with anything else. So that is out of the question. There was this one that's an 18. That means I need how much? 38? Is that right? I think so. I can get 38 either. There's this one that's at 33. And I need how much? Right? That's not gonna be possible. So there's this, that's a 6. 50. Wait, I already forgot what I have. I have 34, right? Which means I need 57. Yeah. 57. My brain is exploding. Let me just put it here. Makes it easier for me. Just put this here, 50. So I need 41. That's not possible. Okay, let's retry. 73. That means I need how much? 18. Oh, I have a 17 here, but it's no green anyway. You want it? Oh, I can get a 40. Wait, really? That doesn't work either? Why? There's something else I need to... I don't get it. Let me read the instructions. Get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. What does this mean? Musical point value. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Score 120. I don't get it. What is this now? I'm using one in each. Let me examine this thing. Because I still have it for a reason, right? There's these arrows. That's what I did. One in red, one in blue, one in green. That's exactly what I did. But this means greater than, I'm assuming. So it means red needs to be the biggest, and blue then green. With my thing, this is smaller than the green one, 40. So, okay. Then we need the bigger red number. Biggest red number is, this is 9, this is 22, 18, 13, 34, 21. This is the biggest red number. There's no other bigger red number. Then green needs to be the smallest one. It's on the outside, probably. Let's find the next biggest blue that is smaller than 34. That's 20. 18. 22. 39. Okay, so 22 might be the biggest, the next biggest one. Oh, it's 33. My bad. Okay. That means I need how much more? 24. Oh, awesome. Right here. Perfect. I got it. Oh, it's the secret password. It's like you got it. Hold on, Sigma. Okay. How do I get the big one then? The correct one. Oh, okay. But don't you need to use all 3 colors? Because that's what this says. I thought that was what that whole hint was about with the score for each section must have a something. The score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. I thought that's what that meant. Or does the first need to be bigger than the second, bigger than the third? Just that. Doesn't matter the colors. Anyway, I'll figure that out later, I guess. Let's see the secret here. Wound 1. Enter goes to the left. Upper left just stab wound. Margin, wound angles, one sharp, one blunt. Assisted with a knife wound. Oh, for the autopsy? For the Akane? Okay. Wound cavity, length. Wound width. Width of the blunt angle of the wound. Sure, this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife blade. Okay, sure. Coroner. Don't be confused with a coroner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement in investigating the causes of death, dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Autopsy is post-mortem surgery that examines the body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross. Luminol is an organic compound with a chemical formula C88 or whatever. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. Huh. Interesting. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. Hey, sounds pretty cool to me. Sounds like cool neighbors. At first glance, Kei's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through a hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes, or when his heart stops beating. Oh, poor Kei. Where's the shot from? I don't think we've seen Kei fall down like this. Memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, you mean? Social common sense and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Kei suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Or so the person sitting behind me says. Okay. So if I don't use all 3 colors... There was another way I found it. The first... Wait, what was my first combination I used? I think it was... What was it? I don't remember. I'll watch my own stream back. Let me check. Because I have gotten that 91 before. I spent a lot on this puzzle, haven't I? Let me see here. Just have to find the right clip. Help. And YouTube is so fucked sometimes. It really doesn't work. Twitch is doing worse. Because I can't just rewind the stream I'm watching. I have to go through the videos. Which is dumb. It's stupid. It really is. YouTube's just not responsive most of the time I try to use it. I don't know why. Let's see, let's see. Okay, here's one. 34, 17, and 40. That means 40, 34. Still doesn't work. So I do need to use all colors, right? Or wrong? I don't know, actually. What if I do it the other way around? With this one being the biggest. Does that change anything? Well, that's a handsome fellow there, isn't it? I would very much like to give these out to the others, but it seems I can't print anymore. Wait, something written on the back. Is there another hint somewhere? I don't think so. Let's see, let's try the biggest green we can find. That's 40. I think that's the biggest. No, this is bigger. This is 51. I only need 40 more. The biggest blue. Smaller than 51. Actually smaller than 40, that's what we want, right? 20 maybe? 18. 16. 39, 17, 14, I think 20. I'll need another 20 for this. I don't have a green that gives me a 20. Hey, let's go right now. That means I need how much? 22? Still another one. Oh, it's bigger than 18. True. Very true. There's no other way to do that because I need two 20s to go with that 51. So maybe 51 isn't the play here. That's a 26. That's too slow or too low. Okay, let's see 40. What's smaller than 40 here? 20 or 22? No, that's 33. Which is right. Now I need 18. Fuck. 18 won't work. Oh, it will. What was it? Hey, let's go right now. A different solution this time, I see. Yep. This one's different. Okay. Very annoying, Grum. I forgot the password. Let's link this. Yes. Okay, nothing interesting. We just skip all this dialogue. It's useless. Wait, what did I say? Time to kiss his weird ass room goodbye. I actually had a nice time. Whatever, I'd rather forget any of this ever happened.
Interesting.
What is this place? A warehouse?
Hey, look over there.
Those doors are white.
Shall we have a look then?
I like the little jingle Kay makes when he walks or runs. Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
Well, this one's locked.
This one won't open either.
No lock here. It says lock there. Why do you keep trying to open them by
Looks
force?
like they have the same locking mechanism as the other
I
chromatic
don't understand
doors.
this. So these will be the next doors to open. We should go let the others know.
Right.
Alex and I turned to go, but Kay stayed put. Is something wrong?
No. I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Wait, you've been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here. Only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah, let's get going, guys. No, why do you have to show me this as well, bro? So annoying. So much wasted time. Bro, why do you have to show me the door closing? Are you meaning to say that Sigma got out of the elevator, turned backwards just to look at the door of the elevator closing, waited for it to close, and then turned around and walked back to the warehouse? Are you trying to tell me that this happened? This makes no sense. Just a waste of time.
Sigma?
Where's the Myoge's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first. Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but...
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
The treatment center.
Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
you did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me!
Clover shoved her hand into Dio's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go!
Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
An injection gun? The label on the vial says Neostigmate. What's this stuff for?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back! I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
With a desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover. But before she had a chance to protest, rather.
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark? Did something happen to him?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but after we left, he just disappeared.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
You think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
What?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
What the hell is wrong with you?
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for him.
Yes!
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Quark, are you in here? Guess not. Damn. Let's try floor B then. Once again, Sigma gets out of the elevator, turns around, watches the door close, and then keeps going. Makes no sense, bro. None. Then Myoge's team took the red door. They've probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly then. Maybe I'll try the blue door. That's where I came from. Oh, I didn't go this way, yes. Wait, someone put the weapon back and the suit of armor in the middle. Interesting. Quark, where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go?
Sigma, any luck?
Nothing. I can't find him anywhere.
I see.
What about you? Obviously, he hasn't found him. Never mind. If you'd found him, you'd have said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but it was not there.
Oh well. Let's head back to the Floor A warehouse.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Well, did you find him?
Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
I'm guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
Yeah, no clues or anything.
I don't get it. With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small, enclosed space.
Well, wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
Demiurge's shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we'd met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. For just a moment I saw in them all of his pain, fear and despair, and it felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then Dio appeared, and the mood suddenly changed.
Hey, you guys, come here.
Dio?
What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters.
What?
Just come on.
Are Alice and Luna dead again? Yep.
No!
How?
Your heart stops.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I've seen this before. I have read this before. Go on. They have been driven to her chest so far that only the hilt was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. I forced myself to swallow the stinging lump in my throat and turned toward Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floors, I sat an injection gun. I already knew what I would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited. Nothing. They're dead.
My God.
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them.
Who?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
That's pretty far-fetched. Look at Alice's clothes. No sign of a struggle. I don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it.
You mean the killer is one of us?
Do you think there's someone else in here?
Well,
Do you think that Zero Sr. killed these two, as well as the old woman?
Oh, give me a break. How can you just sit around here talking?
No point in making a fuss.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer. I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
I think you're the killer, Dio. Because you had the injection gun, hello?
You do
There's no one
realize you're
with
the
that?
most likely suspect, don't you?
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them, and
Are you saying I did this?
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, Please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally? I guess that means Luna's vote will be ally for this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
They killed Alice and Luna for that? Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm. I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah, you killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
Are you an idiot? How do you explain Alice? She's playing against Kay, not me!
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
True. I suppose that is a possibility. But we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Bro, the injection gun? Hello? Well, we should probably head back to the warehouse.
We should take their bracelets with us then.
Huh? Do they really matter anymore?
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. Too calm. You did it, didn't you?
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight.
Ooh, let's go, okay.
He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
What did you just say?
No, let's go right now.
Fucking with me?
Knock it off. Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Kay's my favorite. He has a mask. The cool guy. What more could you ask for? Come on, Clover, we gotta go.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I can't just leave her here.
Clover?
If you don't vote, Dio might get out. Huh? He's got 6 BP right now. If you don't vote, you'll automatically ally. And I bet my left arm he'll pick Betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick ally, of course. But Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
You can't spell idiot without Dio, though. Ooh, let's go.
Dio will have
Got him.
9 points? What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away. Fine, I'll do it. There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points. Good. Let's go.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice and Luna? Where was Quark? I wasn't in any kind of mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous games, but at this point, I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh and started toward the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting ally? I would reciprocate, of course. You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total. Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9. Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8. In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one. That being the case, choosing ally is the most logical choice.
True, but how many points do you have?
Me?
As I recall, you and Clover chose Betray in the first AB game. That means you should have 6 BP right now. If you betray me and get another 3, you could get all the way to 9 this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However, escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
But you picked Betray in the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety, as I only had 3 points at the time. The prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling. Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could?
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise.
Why is that?
Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
Oh, there he is again. Nice.
Only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you can get stuck.
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes,
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
hey, don't tell me you're planning to just leave us all in the lurch and take off by yourself.
I would never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave? Especially knowing that if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Well, no, of course we'd stop you.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
I don't know, man. Clover left alone a lot of times. No one did anything. When I tried to leave alone, I got fucked up by everyone, bro.
Our
So,
time is nearly up.
I don't know. Seems like I'm the only one that's getting stopped here.
I trust you will choose wisely.
Yeah, of course. You too. Let me see here. I'll choose ally because why not? He'll probably betray me,
Ambidex game polling closes.
and it's gonna be a bad end. I'll choose ally, just to see it. He had made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose to ally? If I chose ally and he chose betray, he'd have 9 points and I'd have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game
He's gonna escape, I know.
closes.
Well, I'll choose ally anyway.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yep, I knew it. Hey, Quark also has 9 points. But he's not here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
So you did indeed choose ally.
You tricked me.
I apologize.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
But he's not going to just leave us.
I apologize for taking further advantage of your trust, but I will be leaving.
What? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us with speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
He didn't give any sign that he'd heard Dio, just grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Let's skip.
Oh no!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Why did you do it? I trusted you, Kay.
The answer is obvious. 3 people have already been murdered. If I remain, I place myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done...
God damn it, Kay.
I apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
Kay, wait. He didn't even turn around. And no one stopped him. Like I said it would happen. I'm the only one that ever got stopped. I don't think that's fair, but sure.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
He's gone.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Sigma!
There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah. It's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No, this isn't right. This can't be right. We stood there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world, now closed forever. Our only chance of escape now was to hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice, Luna, the old woman, who had killed them? And where had Quark gone? There were questions we still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time now. Perhaps we still would.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please.
Ooh, interesting. So you pick Betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's
I
fair.
had thought that you would choose Ally.
If I had, then you'd have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately. I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
Well,
No need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me. I like him.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move. I like Kay. I love him.
So you chose Betray too, huh? You just picked Ally out of 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that? There's no way Clover would have chosen Ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP. Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose Betray?
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off. No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, whoa. Nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them? Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went.
That's not possible.
The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. We've still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Yeah, looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
Say something.
What color are you?
I'm a green solo.
Also, they pair up. Nice.
What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pear, too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer doesn't sound like a good time to me.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkle old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is a killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us. And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
I mean, I have seen Zero Senior, and he's none of the people we can see. But we cannot see Kay. That's all I'm gonna say. Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance. What's the point of setting up this whole game? Just kill off 2 of your participants halfway through.
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer. Oh, my bad. What do you say? Okay, nothing by standing around here.
I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right? Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet in the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
The infirmary, huh? Okay. There's no one in the infirmary. No Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here. Technically, at least. The old woman.
Oh yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason, there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist.
Yeah, because Dio killed her.
A watch, perhaps.
A watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? I don't know. Just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet or something? Of course. Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant, just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay, is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
And that means they've been holding onto it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they'd been carrying it around, the sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
Yep, Dio did it. So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes,
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it?
correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops.
Yeah, we know this
I don't
from
recall the exact words.
Alice and
But in any event,
Luna.
Once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it,
Why?
so that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that?
I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
Oh, luminol. Awesome. None of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
You're saying they cleaned it?
Yes.
Sigma, what are these questions, bro?
Have you discovered something?
Yes, luminol. Hey, I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. It doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First we need to finish looking for Quark though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
Dio's about to get caught. There's 3 doors here too.
Same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But it looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. Golem Bay. It just goes around in a circle. What's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark. Let's look at a workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not here either. Hey Kay, how's it going over there? Kay, can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Was
Yes.
it? Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case. Which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. I'll be right back, guys. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. Why are there two rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden, or small holes where he might have escaped through. In one of the pods, maybe. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
Windows all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes, might as well. Have at it. Quark is here.
What?
Quark. No, oh no. His bracelet, it's... Oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive.
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
Seems he was put in cold sleep, but that should not have been possible. I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much of one as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Senior took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Then maybe Zero Senior brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick. What has he got?
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised.
Oh.
I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open the thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks him in, he's screwed?
Yes, that is what I said. But you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we'd found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably...
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. And what was the other one?
What do you mean the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah,
What was in there?
nothing really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with. Huh.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing and he sent me my way over to the cabinet. Inside was a luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why? You scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
And show me how brave you are. Take out your bracelet. You too, Fi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine, Kay. The bracelet is a little different from ours. But I'll join in just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I held mine out as well, wrist pointed upward.
This okay?
Yeah, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled a luminol from my pocket and sprayed it across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh, cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Fi's bracelet is clean. So is mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Is something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio. We don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No, you don't get to order me around. I have rights.
I have rights. Let's go right now. It's a free country. As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Let's go, Kay. Let's go right now. He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him.
Right.
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All 3 of us leapt at Dio. I knew it. His bracelet's glowing. And that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio, you killed the old lady.
No! You don't understand! This is all some kind of... a mistake! Shit!
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they dropped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well?
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No, I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
To do what?
Who gave you this order?
Oh, I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
But we need him for the doors. We'll let you out when the white doors open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
Open this fucking thing! I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
They're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Come on, I've seen this before. Like 10 minutes ago, bro, please. Where's Quark's bracelet, though? We need that. They're not here? Oh, looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man, now we've got to go look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
Oh, really? Only 30 minutes passed? 50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
And I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door.
Why does Sigma pretend like he doesn't understand? Sigma is the one that just said we're gonna take Dio out of the pod because we need his bracelet. And now he's like, why do we need a Quark's bracelet? I don't understand.
If we
What?
lose one...
Oh no. We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
We'll be pairing up with Quark.
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the Cyan pair.
Who's the cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know, but it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
Those are not primary doors, bro. But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero's senior?
It is a possibility.
That's crazy, Rose.
It
Stop
would
with this.
explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. I mean, again, we didn't go at all. One of us can stay behind, so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, alright? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. We should split up, though. Or not, I guess. If they get to the warehouse, then they'll find Phi there. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
No one here either, huh? Tenyaji loves scotch so much I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit I kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes,
What did you remember?
my father.
When did you remember that? Did it just pop out of nowhere?
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Okay, that was crazy, those puns. Sorry. So, you remembered who your father was?
Yes,
What about your mom?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well,
Okay, backstory. Okay, he stopped for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was
Oh,
raised
baby
in the
gay, let's go.
facility where my father worked. He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times when he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was with the education software he had given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. We develop body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. He had a bunny though, plushie. Zero the third, Zero Jr. is a bunny. Just saying. Many of my books mention the mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought, I would be so happy. So, for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather, her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. Oh no, the bunny is torn apart now. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. And he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He'd never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shooed us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person. But I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond. But in the end you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I'd wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continued to live with him, that I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I've even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we considered a living room changed too. Before it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. So, theory time. I'm guessing the old person is Akane, and the other person, I would say Junpei, but it can't be him, because Junpei is Tenmyoji, right? That's the theory I'm working with. Santa? Maybe, but is he really the type to do this? Maybe it's Santa, I don't know. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while, every day, it got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, right, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. Yep, that's him. That's her, Akane. And this doesn't like Santa. Who's this? In love with a woman. Maybe with Ace? Can't be Ace, right? But oh no, this is Zero Senior, right? This is Zero Senior. Yeah, he is. 4 years passed in a blink of an eye, until one day, I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. Maybe it is Santa. If they were to get... I don't know. I was in shock. Then Zero Senior would be Santa, so Zero would be the same person again. Actually, no. Because Santa wasn't Zero, he said in the first one. Anyway, let's keep going. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death? I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping with was working toward. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father, and with her, and even with the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do: destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor and with it the entire facility. But she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. It had been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life, or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she'd shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes, I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. You look so funny. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah,
Where's Kay?
he's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him. Leave him alone right now, though. Remember, he's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling? I feel
What?
tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd been lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game, and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain is just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? What is Zero Senior up to? Hell, how about who Senior Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... There's more too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Phi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
You trailed off. You heard that, right?
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator.
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs. Thought so.
Let's go. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Tenmyoji or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing. How about Dio?
Let's open his. What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead. But I did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look, the oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
And that means he asphyxiated. But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this. Come on, let's go!
Without waiting for me to follow, Fight turned and ran off. Grab the bracelet, please. I took a deep breath and followed. You didn't grab the bracelet, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, Fi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up. Something happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how we found Dio dead, and how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Fi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes. You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Oh crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, where is Dio's bracelet?
It's what?
Huh?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Fi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
Alright.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
The yellow pair bracelets? Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grabbed the bracelets and shoved them into my pocket.
Alright, let's get going.
Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
Or what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that. Maybe they're already dead. Crap. Got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Fi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too, but
We heard a noise and turned. There's Kay.
I apologize for keeping you.
did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that. You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ugh, god damn it. This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had...
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. Ooh. Nice effect there.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Blood was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. It wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit, I can save both of them. I mean, I could inject Kay anyway. With his suit, so...
remains until chromatic doors close.
Am I gonna make it, really? Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter if I have the antidote. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
closing.
Oh, I'm fucked now. No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
Shit, we're all dead, bro. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparel. Bro, inject myself fast, bro. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tuocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? Or I can't inject him. No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed a gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you've got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered close. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. Fire's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, then he... But when could he have... All he got in it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Wait, how do I know this? I didn't quite understand. Is it not different that... Oh, this points towards the open sign, right? Then that would mean Theo's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled towards Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and through the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. Must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although he probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. What about the elevator though? Because the elevator was down. How does that work with your deduction signal? Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Okay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
Yep, I told you it was a Akane. Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like a mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth will I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. Milkevoli.
Milkevoli. Okay, Milkevoli. Milkevoli.
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Hey, Kay, who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. Oh, we're gonna see his face? Oh. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, tubocurarine. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Wait, so Kay's a clone, or I'm a clone? What? That's crazy. Through the looking glass. That is crazy. Okay. Let's go back here. Let's go with Alice first. Maybe this is the one where I hate Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the Cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
What? Well, I would have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
The crew quarters, huh? Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
What do you mean, etc.? Room 4. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So, let's get started. With a nod, Find Alice both moved off to start looking. I headed to room 4, and Alice went to room 2. Okay, let's start with 1, I guess. 3 has a... Okay, 3 is chained up. Oh, what a funky soundtrack. Let's go. Safe is here. What's this? I don't think it's a stain. Triangle, a leaf thing. And another triangle. There's a thing on the right. Looks like the silhouette of a fox. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's Cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't it just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is a part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. It's not there though. You didn't leave it there. In this drawer though. Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. The keyhole on top there. Probably need a key or something. Oh, someone left a book about cats sitting me out. Cats sitting me out. Whatever. What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Okay. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well. I don't think she'll mind if I go in. It would be cool if they had like 3D models. At least 2D models, I guess. Sigma, what are you doing here? I thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. Phone. Looks rather old. Look at the top there. It's got a place for a small cassette tape. I think the tape is actually for the answering machine part of the phone. That would make this phone decades old. Another one. What do you mean another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. Actually had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The left forearm. Nice. There's something on top of the desk. A little piece of metal. Really handy for examining things. How do you figure that? Well, look at the table. That was made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and close it, you could see it through the glass. Which shapes in this room too? What do you mean too? Did you see something like this? Yep. Just like this. What could they mean? I wonder what's in here. Keep wondering, it's locked. See? Told you so. Panel over here we can put in a passcode. Let's give it a try. Of course I do. So you just get lucky. Okay, whatever, Alice. I should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. An old phone. Pretty gnarly. We're talking old. Who the hell says gnarly anymore? Got it. Fine, have you tried calling anywhere? Of course, I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. Didn't work? No. Which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let us make a phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So it can only make internal calls is what you're saying. By the gods, I never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch off the silver part of the coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Right, it's too slippery. You will need a coin to deal with that silver menace. Okay. What does this mean? Look, there's something on top of the desk. Piece of metal. Small key. I don't quite get this yet, but whatever. Okay. Damn, they're handcuffed stuff's on the door. Yep. Phone. Spotted me that would fit a small cassette tape. But the lid's open. There's something on here. A box cutter? Whoa, they've got those buttons here too, huh? Oh, that opened it really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Foil shapes. One. 3. My bad. 2. Alright, just gotta shut this. Nope. That's not it. It cannot be this one. It's one for the first room. This either. Locker. Or 992. So I'll get it. Okay, so it's not that one. Or 995. 85, sorry. It's not it. We can get 4 here. We get 9. We get 8 either. So 4. 9, 8. Not bad. Ah, piece of cake. That was pretty impressive. Something in there. Okay. What was it? Was it like this? What was the second? I forgot. Second digit, I forgot. 3, 4? Yeah, 3, 4, 7, 2. 3, 4, 7, 2. Good job. Wallet. Probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. What the hell? What is it? There's only one coin in here. It's not even real money. Just a toy coin. excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? Want to let me do it then? Sorry. Please just let me have this. Get on with it. Let's get started. Oh, hell yeah. Areas of interest. There it is. Get all of this out here. Go away. All of it. Thank you. This is gameplay now. Don't want to see a single speck of this thing left. Yes, very interesting. Okay. Yes, very. Oh, this has to do with the first puzzle, right? The first aluminium foil in the first room. So she has tattoos that match the symbols, I think. At least. Cut off everything, right? Oh, wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else she's hiding. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Let's see your regrets. Yes. Damn. I look away for a second and you scratch it all off. Yeah, I heard some things that might be clues, so I kept going. I mean, these marks on her arms and legs. Yeah. 4 of them. Star, circle, diamond, and triangle. What are you doing? You already scratched it all off. I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma. I don't think that part's going to come off no matter how hard you scrape. Oh, damn, man. Unlucky. Okay. Let's see here. Let me delete this. So we have 5 with a star. Right. 1 with a circle. 9 with the upside down triangle. And 8 with the diamond. Right? That's the one. I don't have to come back here. Okay, bye-bye. I'll check the first room. Is it not gonna pin? Oh, okay. There's a 3-connected panel behind the phone. It looks like a sort of mirror. It's very reflective, but the light's good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Okay, interesting. Oh, not this. Okay, so circle, star, diamond, and triangle. Right, circle, star, diamond, triangle. Oh, I need to find the key first. Oh, the key is right there. Okay then. It's only your second of the first. No, this is my first because it's a new timeline. So it's my first choice. Oh, you mean? No, I did all 3 of them. I did the infirmary first, then I did the lounge, and now I do the crew quarters. But it's my third. First, the door, I guess. Let's see what's on it. I don't know. listen to the tape. I have to call this number. Right. Let me go call. Oh, is it connected? There's no phone associated. Oh, not room 3, but room 4. No. Oh, hello, Fi. Who's this? It's me, Zero Senior. Just me. Better than Justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. Hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess I have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. What does this mean? Whoops, I mean asterisk 92. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Asterisk 92. Anyway, we'll get back to searching this room. What are you gonna search in this room? I did everything there. Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. Okay, Alice? Who is this? Oh, hey, Alice. So you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1? That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. 25. Okay, 2592. Congratulations. That voice. Looks like you found the answer. Let me just enter this number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are your shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. But I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. 3, then that means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. You can ask me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk, because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can help you with that one. I.e., have a nice trace. 2652. Oh, there we are. It's a 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? 2652. Let's see. It opened. This has to go here, right? Nice. I forgot the... I think it was... Circle, star, diamond... Yeah. So 1598. Oh, 1589 is what I mean. 1589. What? 1589. Am I crazy right now? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Let me look back at this. Circle, star. Oh, it's the other way around. I'm stupid. Okay, so triangle, diamond star circle. 9851. What? 9851. 9851. Huh? 8 5. Am I crazy? Nine, 8. That's a 6, that's not a 5. Oh my god. Okay. What's up with this though? Oh, it's for the... okay. It's 9861. Let's go. Oh, the secret one. It opened. Oh, it's just like the code we saw in the Amidex room. It's a different code, of course, but it looks similar. It's a safe. Let's see here. How good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. For Sigma. Let's see. Primary chromatic door. When you open at a specified time, you can see how much time is left. Okay. Several conditions must be remembered. The group that enters the primary door in order for the secondary door to open. Colors of all three places must... okay. EU stands for Erotic Units. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe, and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. For the curious, Danny Trejo rates at 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexability. The EU system weighs a number of factors, such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. What the fuck is this? Grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply that videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Sigma's cat problem part 1. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic, which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving him food to its fellows. But, the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift." The magical black cat warned, "If you do, you'll be cursed." Yes, young Sigma was so happy about this newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. Great story. We love Sigma, don't we? Phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signals and transmits them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there is dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there is a phone in one of the cabins. I can't call outside the facility, of course. But what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Other numbers might do other things, so I'm gonna try. Okay, 5309. Hello, Jenny, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? She hung up. Oh no, bro. Not Jenny, bro. Okay. You never want to call Jenny. Okay, how do I... delete? Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. What if I call? Oh, hell yeah, let's go right now. It works. What the fuck is this? 378-16377-51. What the fuck does this mean? What is the name of? Oh, wait a minute. I need to read that. Wait, it says... Gosh, he is illegible? Is that what he says? What this says? Gosh, he is illegible. Let me see. That's what this says. Gosh, he is legible, yeah. Oh, this also said something. Oh. Olay. Olay. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Spoiler. The first examples appeared sometime around 9500 BC, by time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period, or the New Stone Age, when stone tools shaped for polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took the form of gallets, with honey concealed inside a wrapping created from ground oats, wheat, rye, or... Do you ever stop? Okay, what else? Okay, they seem to be the only ones. I think. At least I found one myself. Right. Yeah, they seem to be the only ones that I can find, at least. Okay. Cool thing. Oh, missed the message was fishy, sorry. It's because you're following the guy, you still miss my favorite room. Yes, I am following your guide. Yeah, I didn't want to. I did get to one of the locks at one point. It just said to be continued screen. I think that's pretty annoying. So I just followed the guide. I usually get the bad endings before I get the good ones that the guide tells me just because I want to see them. But yeah. Okay, so. How the fuck do I find the password for this thing? Be the same as... Yeah, I know. There's 2592. Nothing else. What could the... What again? So 2592 doesn't work, right? Let's call Alice again. No use. No one's answered. Really? Why? No use. Please call myself. No, I'm trying, right? Nope, nothing. I call 0. Nothing. I call. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I tried. Many more secrets. But I don't remember what the thing was. I need to rewind the tape. Let's see what numbers they give me because I forgot. I don't know how to open the thing otherwise. Oh, maybe if I put the numbers in backwards. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let me go check. So circles are... I meant triangle. 1, 5, 1, 6, 8, 9. No? 1, 6, 8, 9. Doesn't work. What do we call this number? 9861. Thing. I don't quite get it. What could be the combination for the actual password? I want to get out of here. possibly be? There's something I missed. Don't think so. Pretty sure he did everything that could have been done. Then what is the password? Two 652. That was the one for I'm gonna look at the guide because I'm kind of lost here. Not gonna lie to you. $1986. Oh, the star and the triangle are pointing downwards. Okay, I didn't notice that about a triangle. I didn't notice it about the star though. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm done. Oh, unlocking successful. Let's see. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fine Alice, he might be suspicious later. We took something when we were looking. Yeah, let's show a bad side they really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map, listed floor A. Card. The Ambidex rooms. Note, the rain rule. Got it. What about this book on top of the safe? Hmm? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? Sorry. It's this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kidding, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Benjamin Schrodinger's Cat. Okay, that's what I said. Without meaning to. Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be hard to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's Cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See? Erwin Rudolf Josef Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, it's going to be a long story. Yes. So, how about we talk about it later then? But here it's spelled wrong. There's an E here. That shouldn't be here. I mean, we just found a key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright, let's go. Sigma, what are you doing? Let's get out of here. Hey, what are you doing? The exit is that way. Let's go. Okay, I tried. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us... Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
Lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Please skip, please, bro.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is Greek.
Oh, thank God I can skip.
Yeah. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It wasn't even safe in the crew quarters. Yeah, we know this. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can.
Let's go back.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Okay.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take
Quark.
it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? Okay, maybe, yeah.
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Okay, Tenyaji. If that is your real name. Okay, Quark and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. Wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head into?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
Oh, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Wait, the old lady is not here. Huh. Interesting.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right
Oh,
now.
interesting, because we didn't have time for the... we didn't have time for the explanation before because of all the commotion with the old lady. But now that she's not dead, which is interesting. We hear a different message.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Oh, never mind, it's the same.
Let's get this party started!
For
For
see, yeah, same.
example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way, too.
Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means
Yeah,
Potassium and
they are.
Pluto's enemy will be Camioli. And Bo and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney.
Mooney.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
I wonder what the Japanese versions of those nicknames are.
You should see A, ally, and B, betray.
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but
It'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now.
it'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain
Yeah,
until
we have 30 minutes, go on.
ambidex game polling closes.
1-0. Tell me.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man. What are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Oh no. They killed Orange, bro. Apple and banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another.
The fruit police.
In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup.
Like us.
You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So,
Oh,
a
who the fuck-
detective
this
shows
is
up.
not a fruit. Hello?
He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. It goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in a slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving you trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So, that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. Okay. Yeah, I thought about that as well when I played it. Santa could be the same, but that's about it, I think. Niels. Oh. Okay. I guess. Is Santa still Santa though? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he used it in the English version as well. The sun. Okay. True. That's true. Let's see. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he got a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
Betray will get 3 points each, so in total it'll have 6 points. But the total Betray will have 2 points subtracted, so the total game for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
For the other teams, you'll get 6 each. We will give it 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Did that happen to Junpei? Not Junpei. Sigma as well? Does he, when he talks about cats, does he always, yeah. Makes sense.
And eventually, it'll
That's a
impact
good,
them negatively too.
Translation, I would say.
If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay. Interesting though. Thanks for the research. I should pick Ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one.
I don't really know what Zero's personality is in the Japanese version, but I love it in the English one. So, they did a great job with it.
You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if your BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know. There's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before in my life. We have never seen those scenes. But remember that? What? I've never seen that. The number 3 bomb? I only know about the 0 and
Sigma.
1. Fuck?
Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma.
Bro, I've never seen this before in my life.
Goodbye.
This is a new scene. That explosion looked kind of weak, I'm not gonna lie to you. That would be like atomic level. What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it wasn't a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. Okay, Sigma, let's go right now.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
I and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This was some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
Completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? We never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. But to 1? To 0, I think you mean. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, one other thing I read on the internet is that this notepad, I'm not sure if this... I can't really tell. Brain memory. I just noticed it says brain memory. So, with subsequent playthroughs, what you write here gets blurrier and blurrier, as if you forget what you wrote. I never noticed this. I'm not sure if these letters seem a little bit compressed, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if they ported this to the PC as well, this functionality. I'm assuming they did. Apparently in the original version, that's what happened. They would become even more compressed with each playthrough, until you couldn't read them anymore. Kind of cool thing. Never noticed it myself, but yeah. Maybe I will, because I wrote this back when I first found the first password. So maybe until I get the last ending, it will have changed. We'll see. On that again, you fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit... you would call this puree, I think.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
Oh, Sigma couldn't fight gun. Oh. True. Yeah. Very boring. I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
At least if he did like a Sigma Tan or something. You know, add a little bit of spice to it, but come on, bro. That's way too vanilla. Sigma Tan and Phi Chama. Could have worked. Would have a lot more personality to it. It is what it is, though.
All right, take it away.
That's funny.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game
It's gonna happen soon.
closes.
The moment is approaching. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. Was only one possible choice. You know what? Alice always chose Ally. On every timeline I've been so far, she always chose Ally. So I'm gonna choose Ally as well.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be thank you for your participation.
Can't skip this, okay.
Ambidex gates now opening.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then,
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Nice one.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Come on. Ain't no way, bro. Every single time you chose ally, but this one time, she always shows ally. Always.
Here are the results from your game.
And then they would find out that if you get to 0, you die. And she would be like, what the hell? With a nice accent. Very funny every single time. Everything was the same. She was at 1 BP. And now, when I'm her opponent, she chooses ally. She chooses betray. I can't believe this.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Thanks, Alice. Little shit. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice.
Dumbass.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray.
Okay. Tenmyoji, when he chose betray, was like, you know what? Sorry. It is what it is. He's like, fuck you, basically.
Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well,
And he calls me stupid as well.
an idiot.
Idiot. Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? Best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know.
Yes, and? What do you mean? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that choose ally. There's 6 good people in here. Even Dio chose ally, for fuck's sake. Dio chose ally. Just think about this for a moment. Dio chose ally. She didn't. That's all I'm gonna say about this.
Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma. But everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome.
Bro, 6 out of 9 chose ally. I think that's pretty good. So you can't escape this. You're a terrible person, Alice.
Just look at the results for this round.
I'm looking.
What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
Bro, I told you what they tell me. 6 of them chose ally.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our
Alright,
BP
shut the
is
fuck up.
down to 1 now.
Okay. God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Fi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? I don't understand either. Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in
Bro,
the next round,
Luna actually never
we'd have 9.
picks betray.
Oh, Theo,
I've said this, Luna is way too innocent for this entire world.
is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Never ever.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah,
Anybody else except Alice.
exactly.
Snake.
I understand. Guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
I wonder why. I wonder why he was nice to Clover. I wonder why. It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably. Okay,
Zero, when does the next round start?
let's skip all this. And now would come the part where
If I had to
Alice would
guess,
say,
I'd
"What
say
the hell?"
It's going to be Tenmyoldi.
But she's not gonna say it because
Or maybe Fido.
she has 6 points now.
Or maybe
Bullshit.
everyone.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you one.
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. Yep, I didn't take that moment. I'm just gonna skip over that moment. It changed. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Let me see here.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
What is he colorblind? What did he mean by? I guess this is magenta.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Okay. Flashback. What is happening to me? A few minutes, yeah. I need to go somewhere. Let's go to the lounge, I guess. Why not? Where's the old lady, though?
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? Bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
21? How old was she in the first game? 18? I think so. Right? She could drive, so she was at least 18. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. It's been 3 years since that last Lunar game. Unfortunately, I mean, 3 years till they got kidnapped. Clover and Sigma and whatever. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
Got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has it been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well,
Well, what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. Then when you wake up, the arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. Oh, this happens to me sometimes. It's annoying and a little bit scary every time it happens. Not gonna lie to you. It's not just my arm though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign. Because yeah, when that happens to me, I have to pick up my one arm with the other arm, and it's really heavy. And I would shake it around a bit to get the blood flowing again, until I can start moving my fingers and get the feeling back into it. It's kind of fun and kind of scary at the same time.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
I saw just a snake. Not a roach. Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice.
Yes, you did. Just like me.
I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
That's actually what I was going to say verbatim. So, okay, Leo.
What?
I hear you.
Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Boo-hoo.
Like what?
Well, let's see.
Same for me,
I
I
want
guess.
to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Let's
Excuse
go
me?
right now.
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated.
Oh? Well then, you could have said that earlier. You know?
But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Aren't you like an Egyptian princess or something?
That's what I have to do.
What is this? Who's your father? Pharaoh? What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Okay. Keep your secrets then. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right?
Now that I think about Alice a bit more, how the fuck is this thing like this? How is this possible? Like physically, she moves around a lot.
I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No.
What kind of anime logic is this?
She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world.
I'm sure.
It was
With the
my
circus.
grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age.
Yeah.
I'm a 5th generation ringleader.
Wait, he said he's a 4th generation, didn't he? Last time. A 4th generation clone.
My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school. When I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay's a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
There's no schools anymore. That's why.
Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah, the real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do, so basically nothing. I hadn't realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse and the circus ringleader, plus two total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay, bro. I headed out of the infirmary.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of Meowth cats.
A Meowth?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird.
Look at its face.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrödinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028.
They're supposed to be. So you have been kidnapped before this as well. Or rather not kidnapped, but...
All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Interesting. Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but...
Oh, okay.
Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th. So the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No?
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Article 6 infection spreads, cure continues to elude authorities. Oh, yeah, we know this. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic. Though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Article 6. Was that true though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Article 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible.
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me.
The old lady, huh?
You'll understand when you see it.
Where
it's
is
right
it?
over here in the next room. Just follow me.
The infirmary? Oh, never mind. Okay. Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed their finger. There it was. Oh, the bomb is here. What the fuck? What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There. You see?
For several long moments we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another, All suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please. Just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
What?
Antimatter? Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
I nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Okay.
What happens when you put them together?
Oh, okay.
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out.
Okay.
Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
I don't know what this analogy is, I really don't know where you're going with this.
That's annihilation.
There's also a lot of energy released when men and women meet, but I don't think you can make any bombs out of that.
But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Let's go, Quark.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation.
How do you make a baby bomb?
It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
It is.
You followed it though, right?
Not really.
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
Okay.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, right?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
She said the what the hell thing here a little bit. Not the same, but still.
Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now. Until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
Sadly, I don't have the one for the number 3 bomb. I have for 0 and 1.
Yes, that's right.
There's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Okay.
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just a... I could hardly say a premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they think I was insane. Oh, stop with this. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
I mean, he could be lying, but okay. Fine and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Vi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? Make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on guys.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi to open the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Then Yoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Then Yoji and Dio pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
Most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? We all just like raise our hands for the option we want.
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can
Where's
trust
Alice?
her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
Awesome.
1 minute.
This vote thing is great.
Until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority. So let's go with
10
Alice again.
seconds remain
I guess.
Until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please. Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
I don't talk to Luna like that. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Man, I hope the rec room would open so I would already have the password for the safe. But I guess
Who cares?
it is a
We should
different
get
timeline.
moving.
Ooh, this looks nice. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Botanical, maybe?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are.
This is a new pose for Luna.
This place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Maybe it really is beautiful.
Agreed.
Like Luna said. Well, let's get to it then. Because it's not really botanical, it has one tree and one mushroom. And I guess some little plants over here, but... There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Okay, I'm gonna eat it. No. Okay. A large Japanese Zelkova tree. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. Oh, I have to walk? Interesting. What is that? Maybe I should go take a closer look. You're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. I don't really feel like this is a blue arrow, but sure. Kind of like light blue tint to it. Metal rod. Bench. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? Water from the waterfall splashes all over it though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet? Damn it. They've been made. Wow, they even made a waterfall. Hold on. Doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Where's the button? Pushed them, but nothing happened. You think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press in a specific order. Okay. Large shovel. Oh, there's something else here. Bronze key. I dig here. Box with bronze lid. One scrap of paper. Okay. I still have the shovel though. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh, huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah. Let me take a look. Corn was inside the pepper, right? Maybe there are things in the other vegetables too. One's growing tomato vines on these stakes. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Leaves, onions, cucumbers. Okay, guess I can't get to them. It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Good job, Luna. Bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. It's on the right. Looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above it, see? Okay, so I have to... Okay, I get it. first go here. This is a tombstone. The people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down here near the bottom. Looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. Lion. What is a lion? Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. Okay, let me... White flower with green leaves. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. Better dig up the skunk cabbage. Poor thing. It's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Highlight. I won't replant it. Metal scale. There's a plate on each side. The right plate. Gold key. Wise with this. Okay, I guess no. And the left plate, small knife. Piece of metal. Maybe combines with this thing. Yep. Lever handle. Looks like there's just enough room for 2 on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. Bench with room for 2. They say sitting on a park bench with your boyfriend is pretty romantic. You ever done that, Luna? Of course not. Stop making fun of me. You wanna sit down with me? With you? Oh hell yeah, let's go right now, Sigma. Well, let me think about it. Okay, have you thought about it yet? What about now? The handle fits perfectly to the hole in the wall. Good, now try turning it. Oh shit, okay. Unless... when I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was sort of a surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. The garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. First, let me... oh, really? The light that went down, okay. Okay. Not sure what that means yet, but I'm gonna put the lights off. Oh, there's a star there. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out? Star showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. Barely see. Okay, let's go back for now. Oh, this one. He's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? Oh, what I want. Oh, the metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Where's this one? Here we go. Oh look, the metal detector is reacting to this one. Okay. No other reaction, here we go. Okay, I have some coins that maybe correspond to the stars. I don't really have enough of them. Intelligent for the lion at the bottom of the pond. What a nice stream. It's too bad there aren't any fish. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. I don't have a blue one, for example, or a purple one. This star is yellow. It's a typical star. It's mid-sized. Once. Oh, do I have to count them? Wait. Where's purple? So small and cute. It's blue. Like I could just reach out and grab it. Romantic. Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry, though. 3 stars. Okay. That star looks pretty green. Pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it. 4 stars. The star is definitely red. Light is right underneath it. It's a big star. 5 stars. Okay, what am I gonna do with 5 stars? Are there more of them? There's blue. There's no cyan star. Nice stars show up in it. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I do have. Okay, let me see here. Oh. 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. Awesome. And I have the waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. Red was the biggest. Yellow was pretty mid-sized. Green was small. No. Wait, scale. True. There is a scale here. I thought it was the stars that mattered. Oh, it's probably gonna give me. Let's see. Balance scale. Can use these to see how heavy things are. I should weigh the coins with this, huh? Okay, so green is heavy. Okay. So yellow is heavier than both of these. Oh, it's red, white, yellow, green. Oh shit. What? It just flew everywhere. You think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers this spring, which makes the whole thing shake. Do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Alright, we need to pick up all the coins. Well, now I've got the coins. I forgot the order. I think it's what? Red, white, yellow, green. Fuck, I forgot the order. Okay, green is heaviest. Yellow is heavier than both of these, and then oh, it's red, white, yellow, green. Red, white, yellow, green. Red, white, yellow, green. Red, white, yellow, green. Wait, what? Red, white, yellow, green. That's fucked up. Don't change the difficulty automatically. That's fucked up. Red, white, yellow, green. Red, white, yellow, green. Red. Come on. White, yellow, green. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. There's a screen inside of it. 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Let's go right now. Awesome. Solved it. Good work. Look at the screen. Oh, wait, this is the safe password. If I do it the other way. Oh, red, green, yellow, blue. Only 5 of them I can pick. It's what's wrong? I thought you already solved this one. I have a feeling there's something else to it. What else could there be? I have no more items. What if I tried those colors with everything else? Doesn't work. Okay. The size of the stars. The size of the stars, yes. Thank you for that. I don't remember if... no, I think green was smallest. Okay, never mind. Maybe purple was smallest. Maybe in reverse. The biggest. Let's go. Thought so. You did it. Check out the screen. The screen's changed. Okay, difficulty is still hard. Love that for me. I forgot the password though. Let's see the new secrets. Ice 9. Ooh, we know this. A special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. H. This refers to Kentaro Hongo. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He's the CEO of Creative Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul. Interesting, Free the Soul, huh? So 2018, 9 years later, that makes it... Oh no. It's 10 years later. Wait, how is it possible? Clover said she just turned 21 in 2028. That means she was... Yeah, oh, yeah, she was 11 when this happened. True. And she was 20. So it's only been a year? Okay. I fucked up my timeline a bit. It's only been a year since the last Nonary game. For Clover, at least. For the rest of us, it's been... I mean, objectively, it's been probably like 50, I'm assuming. This theory holds that there is a sort of field where the form, structures, patterns of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration, culture, customs, and ideas. Any information contained, transmitted, or created by matter is held in the morphogenetic field. In the Zero Escape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers. If morphogenetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that in a sense all humans are espers of a sort. Immunoglobulin. An important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immunoglobulin. Integer factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied together, gives the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purpose of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Okay. Tu fui ego eris, a relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. So what you are, alive, I was. What I am, dead, you will be. Makes sense. Sometimes used as an epitaph, the implication is that the person in question was once alive. Yeah, a little ominous, I guess. SOIS. The Special Office of Internal Security, or SOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. We never found the key for that tombstone, though. Maybe it's in here? Nope. Again. Other stuff, okay. It's all father dialogue. This is interesting. What is this? Some kind of diagram? It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. The Nevada test site, huh? Interesting. We can always come back to it later. Let's do more things in here. It looks like a note. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but well. It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So, what is it supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, the key. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the three people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You three came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
Which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called a bee garden.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Or at least I believe. True. Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
It has to be me, Alice, and Clover, right? How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records towards them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
Yo, what the fuck? That music goes about to go crazy right now.
Freezes at 96.8 degrees.
36 Fahrenheit. Celsius, I mean.
That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. Bro, why can you not voice act this? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I have to read another huge-ass text. Okay. Or something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, They've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Thanks for that animation. Was very necessary for the immersion. Again, we're looking at the door as it closes, because why not? Why not waste more time?
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
Uh-oh.
What?
Quark went crazy again.
What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenyoji shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic
I can skip
resonance
this.
imaging
Yes?
to
No?
examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Theo and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AV game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we could do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God, he's going to... Oh God,
But it was
no.
supposed to be in the laboratory, right? The Excelivir? If I remember correctly. Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What?
Oh, shit.
Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
You're tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh. Right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good, thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soperel?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical Six too?
Yes, at least I think so.
What kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it. I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? To the crew quarters, right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
Ice command was scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps a lounge would be a good bet. No, not the lounge, bro. The fucking crew. Oh my god. The crew quarters. We know this. She always dies there. With Luna. Okay. Why am I going to the lounge? This makes no sense. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I need to go look somewhere else. No, not the floor B, bro. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh, she is here. Okay, interesting. Granted, this door has never been opened in any other timeline, so interesting. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Okay, we just have it.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, It uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
That looks like a lot of
Right.
liquid, though. Maybe it's just perspective. While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
You think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, good job, Sigma. I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. Ig equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
Ig replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
It's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Idiot girl? That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
Nice. It can copy immunoglobulin, antibodies. Luna just said Accelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Accelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, you was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Accelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Accelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered a small vial of Accelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Accelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Did it
Have a
work?
look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it had broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply, Fai spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Oh my fucking god, bro. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
Oh bro, it's gonna be me again. We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah. Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a
Ooh,
memory
a memory card. We love memory cards in this game.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until
Wait, what?
Apodex game polling
When did that
closes.
open?
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. We'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Accelovir, then head to the Floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. I don't see his bracelet though. They both looked peaceful as they slept. Madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The floor A warehouse is waiting. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick an ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This'll be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points. Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Let me check something. Okay.
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that said, we headed into the AB room number 1.
Seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick ally, right? Because Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
I would have liked to pick Betray because fuck Alice for what she did to me.
3,
but Luna, I mean,
1.
I can't.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Wait, they're all open. Why? Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh hell nah, bro. She woke up and chose Betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
What the fuck?
Please
why would she do this? I saved her life.
To see your
I literally saved her life.
Bracelet points.
And she killed me. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be Betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. It was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soperil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. So did I. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose Betray? The darkness closed over my mind as well. My questions were gone forever. Oh, come on. In the last one, when he talked to Kay and Phi, he was awake for a lot longer. This is bullshit. This ending. Absolute bullshit. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this next time, because I've already been streaming for almost 6 hours. It's really late. I'm really sleepy. And this is a long ending to go through. So, I'll do it next time, because it probably has another escape portion as well. I mean, not probably, but certainly has another one. Through the white doors, and I am way too tired for this. I want to go to sleep. So, yeah, I'll do it next time. we are making good progress. This part is still pretty empty, but other than that, we're doing good progress here. So with I think 2 other streams, if they're this long, we should be done with the game. Anyway, with that being said, thanks for joining. Thanks for sticking around, Fishy. And I'll see you next time. Good night and bye-bye.